How's everyone doing? A little earlier than I even planned on being. I think that's about the right music level. Let me know. Let me know. Should be higher, lower. All right, are you all ready for some more KIR-PLOP framework? All right, today is going to be particularly rough. PHP. PHP. It's my favorite. I got ChatGPT already. Just you know. Not that I need it or anything. But you know, definitely don't need it. Just it'll be there. Or when you guys need it, when you guys have a question that needs answering. Okay. Laravel. How do you spell Laravel? I can never spell PHP Laravel. I always spell larva. I've searched it like a few times. I've messed it up. Oh, that timer went. There we go. We're back. We're back. Okay. I will let you guys know that I got a gallon of green paint. I have decided, for the time being, until I have my office, which might be a year, I am just gonna paint this wall green. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see how that goes. Hopefully that goes well. All right. I wanted the documentation, right? Where's the big red button? Big red button. Got it. Where's the? I'm in the installation. This will be good. I already have PHP. I think that I already did this. Let's see. Installing the Laravel installer. Yeah. I was prepared for today's stream. Almost. Okay, so this is how we. I didn't remember how to do it. So what we'll do is we'll do. But this now has a name, KIR-PLOP. Let's see, what did we name the other portion of this? Tree operator, yeah. That was. I'm so good at naming. We really need the. What do we need? What should we call the front end portion of this? It can't be lame. Can't be called front end. It needs to be named something more fitting. What is a good name for the front end chunk of my KIR-PLOP framework that uses PHP for the front end? It should be ridiculous. I don't know how to spell ridiculous. That's not the way to spell it. Reschedule. It got reschedule out of ridiculous. Okay, new word. Word. Not ridiculous. Crazy. Should be crazy. Silly. Silly is better. Silly. PH Loppy. I don't know why that one stood out to me. KIR-PLONK. Okay, KIR-PLONK it is. I like KIR-PLONK. Okay, that's very good. KIR-PLONK. Was that one of these or was that you? It's probably you. Still better than the AI. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if they come after me. All right, Laravel new KIR-PLOP. Well, I did this. Okay, let's, does Composer not work on Arch? That's gonna be my assumption. So let's do this. Arch install Composer. Although that's not. I mean, I installed Composer via Arch, right? So that'd be weird if it does nothing. Let's do install Laravel. Laravel Homestead. This, why are we using VirtualBox? Okay, this is not what I was looking for. I could do this. I didn't do this because I just installed PHP through Arch, which seemed like the better. Let's like, we know we have Composer. We could do PHP version. We have PHP 8.3. Right. We can run this again. But that's just going to do this. All right, and then that's not at all what I want. Oh, thank you. Okay, that was dumb. All right, and then we'll do this. I'm doing well, Mr. Yogurt. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Any Santax suite? I can't even install Laravel. And then I thought we were going to try Cursor. I wanted to show you guys some of the new things Cursor had since the last time I showed you guys Cursor, which were pretty cool. So I thought this would be good since I'm not set up in Vim for Laravel anyways. So I figured we'd do the Laravel project in Cursor. Yeah. All right. What am I missing here? We're on the system. NPM. Does Laravel have a NPM version? But Laravel isn't even. Okay, I'm going to. Let's do this. On Arch Linux, when I install Laravel, that's not how you spell it. Laravel. using Composer. Bare metal or Vim? This is bare metal right now. This is just running on my my PC. I need to actually be better about doing this stuff in Vim. I wanted to say VMs and I kept saying Vim. VMs. I should. There you go. Using Composer. My goal was to learn Linux a little bit better. I feel like I haven't learned Linux better. I'm not sure I've learned Linux better. Let's see. On Arch Linux, when I install Laravel using Composer, my computer can't find it. I feel like it's just not in the path. Where does Composer install things? I feel like it's just not in the path. And when I installed Composer, there was probably some like, yeah, some like instructions like add this to your Zhush script. On Arch, when you install Laravel using Composer, the binary may be immediately available in your system path. By default, Composer installs global binaries to oh, cool. If this works, that will be cool. That shows more than what I was looking for, right? Okay. Or maybe it doesn't. Okay. It installs into my .config. Does that feel bad? I mean, I feel bad currently. Oh, wait. Oh, gross. Is this PHP? And like, I would blame Laravel, except like this was the thing installed by Arch, so I feel like this is correct. If it was like I didn't use Arch and I just installed it via some script I ran from the internet, I'd be like, yeah, I deserve that. Oh, so I have to have my config as part of my path? You know what? I'm hoping not to need Laravel very much. I'm going to do this. Okay, let's see. Why? Oh, I'm actually kind of dented. It's okay. Why did I put the ls at the... Please ignore the last bit of this stream. Okay. Let's see. ls, I meant -al. Let's do that really quickly. Okay, so we gotta put this in our path. Okay. I can do this. One, this terrifies me. Because how they do this, I would have to add every single one of these to my path. This is... Is this PHP? This is PHP. Eagle, tell them I said hi. Better behave. Should I just make an alias? I was just going to do I was just going to do an add path here. And then I was going to do something like I guess. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, now we should be able to go back to our original thing. This was actually useful, the show command. Laravel new KIR-PLOP. All right, do we want Breeze or Jetstream? Breeze, do we want, maybe we should start a new chat for this. All right, do we want Laravel Breeze or Jetstream? Yeah, it's Jetstream. Okay. All right, for all of you guys just joining, we are working on, we haven't named it yet. It's either going to be KIR-PLOP, Ligofrancron, Kalimbo, PHPX, Port Django, Calamagon, or Chaos Netties. I'm leaning towards KIR-PLOP or Chaos Netties, but we're working on a new framework to solve this problem. We had this problem where we wanted to do the level order of a binary search tree because supposedly I can get a job if I can do this. I wanted to show them that I was enterprise grade level ready. So to do that, we have engineered it like this, using the new KIR-PLOP framework, because obviously the best way to show that I'm great is to create my own framework to make this better. So to be enterprise ready, we use some Java. We're definitely using Rust and Go and PHP and Pascal, as well as Istio and microservices to just complete this. It's actually pretty fantastic. We made a Kubernetes operator last week. We are now working on the Laravel. That will never get deleted. Probably not. It will. I'll see it at some point. All right. Lightweight and simple. Okay, we're going Jetstream. I don't need to read anything else. That's not the KIR-PLOP methodology. So we're going Jetstream. Which Jetstream would you like to view with inertia? Livewire. What Jetstream stack do I want? Vue. Is that like Vue.js? I mean, it's spelled like Vue.js. I thought I was using Laravel. I'm like kind of confused at this moment. What was the other one? Livewire. Live. I'm actually a little confused. Oh, well, we're a Laravel purist for sure. Can feel slow for highly interactive applications. That's fine. Allows using Vue for building interactive UI while keeping Laravel as the backend. Oh, Laravel's the backend? I was so confused. I thought Laravel was the front end. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh, did Jetstream have Tailwind in it? I didn't even see that. I only saw lightweight and simple, and I chose Jetstream. Okay, I can't read that fast. I literally only read lightweight and simple. Okay. All right. I feel like we go on Livewire and Blade. We're purist on this. This is not a stack where we mix a bunch of things and make them all work together. That's not what we're doing here. That's not what we're doing here. We're going Livewire. Yeah. Would you like any of these optional features? Yes, please. Use the space bar to select an option. Okay. Dark mode. Email verification. Absolutely. Team support. Yeah, might as well. Okay. Which testing framework do you prefer? Pest or I want to be a pest, okay? I don't even need to ask the AI for that one. That one was easy. That one was easy. All right, which database? We'll just do Squirrel. We're doing Squirrel. Look, one of the requirements here for all of you was SQLite. So we're going Squirrel. Yeah. Would you like to run the default database migrations? Absolutely. I'm not a mad person. What? I now don't understand. Did installation fail, or is it now ready? And why is there a .ini file? Why is this here? Your requirements could not be resolved to an installable set of packages? I just select options. I just selected the options. Maybe I should go with view. Was that my problem? Did I... Should I just try this? Or should I try again? Let me just try doing this. Oh, I have to npm build, so I don't npm run. Couldn't I do the composer run in npm? I feel like I could, but I will do what they do. Run build. And then what was it? Composer run dev. All right, so yeah, this did not work correctly. Could not find driver connection SQLite foreign keys on. All right, we're gonna try this again, but we're gonna try view, because you know what I was thinking. I was doing the PHP, but like we really don't have JavaScript in here, so like putting view on the front end actually doesn't feel bad to me here. So we could get a little JavaScript in the architecture. I don't think that actually feels as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. Okay, so we're gonna delete KIR-PLOP. And then we're going to do Laravel new KIR-PLOP. We want Jetstream. We want view with inertia. We want API support, dark mode, email. You know what? We're going to leave email verification off and team support. I don't... Inertia SSR. So they're doing some server-side rendering here. I don't want server-side rendering. I mean, I don't care. Don't care. That sounds too difficult for me. API support in dark mode. That's all we're going to do. We're going to try to keep it a little bit simpler. We're going to be a pest still. It didn't ask me about database integration. Was that for email verification? I'm guessing that was. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We'll use Squirrel. Squirrel, yeah. Would you like to run the default database migrations? Absolutely. So it's failing on Squirrel. That's my understanding. You've been saying it for years. Any is the best file format. So the problem is, Russell, the problem is, I never know when you're joking or being serious. And when somebody comes out and says any files are the best files, it feels like they're joking. Oh, it's saying right here, missing the PDO extension. Let's see what ChatGPT says with this. I thought it was going to install it, but obviously it's not. Is complaining about the only thing I don't know is, do I install this via Composer or is it something else? All right. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. I'm guessing it's not installed. So it's a Linux distribution thing. I'm going to try it with Composer. Oh, Composer should have installed it through this. So it's probably okay. Let's do let's just do yay-s. What is it? PDO. PDO. Oh, I need the specific one. Okay, okay. PDO. Is that not a thing? Let's try Arch install PDO for SQLite. As of PHP 7.4, lib squirrel is required. Formerly, the bundled libsclite could have been installed and was the default if there has been a for Windows. All right, maybe we don't do PHP with a database. I'm feeling like that's the solution. Is that cheating? Yes, it is. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. We're going to do it. When it asks for database, we'll be like, no database, please. Please, no database. We're going to be completely stateless. I can't not have a database. I can't not have a database. I can't be completely stateless. I can't make... All my state is in this other sections, not here. Okay, I need to... missing PDO extension. Okay, let's just try Googling this. Arch PHP missing PDO extension. I am about to open an any file, aren't I? All right, let's oh no. Path to PHP any. Path to PHP any. I was hoping not to do that. The one thing I saw here was maybe when I tried to install PDO, I should have done PHP PDO. Like maybe that was my mistake. EA-S PHP was it a, it was a just a dash PDO. Okay, you know, it was worth a shot. Let's just start digging. Let's start digging this. What was this person saying? The path to the PHP any? All right, how do I get that? I'm gonna do PHP help. Show configuration file names. There we go. Wow, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. All right. Etsy PHP. It just dumps it in Etsy. I have PHP 8 something. 8.3. The Zend engine is 4.3.15. Okay. So we're going to Vim Etsy PHP any. PDO. Oh, wait. These are commented out, right? So can I just uncomment this? Is this... Oh, I need to... One second. I did not do this correctly. Now, which one is it? It's sudo... I used to remember these. Is it exclamation point question mark? Yeah, there we go. I need to get better about that. PDO. We're just going to do that. Yeah. Now we can do let's see. Can we just do this now? Oh, I need to remove it. I canceled it last time, right? Jetstream. View with inertia. API support, dark mode support. Test. Let's go. This is gonna work now. No. No, we're still missing the PDO extension. That... Why do I have to restart an Apache server? What is this Apache server we're talking about? Let's just try the SQLite. Come on. Come on. You can do it. No, you can't do it, can you? You cannot do it. Laravel isn't using like an Apache server in the background, is it? Is that what this is telling me? One second, I don't know. Does Laravel use an Apache? That's not how you spell Apache. That was embarrassing. Oh, this? Yay dash sy, no, we're just doing s. PHP 83 PDO. There are 6 providers available. All right, let's see. We're going to go with default, thank you. We'll go with default. Sure. Sure. This is a different PHP, right? You know, actually, I'm going to stop this. I feel like I should just be able to do it like this, PHP PDO, but this didn't exist, right? Yeah, it didn't exist. This is installing like a different PHP. No. Okay, PDO. Let's go next. I didn't expect this many PDOs in here, to be fair. Okay, I'm gonna go back with that. It just seemed wrong. This seems wrong because it seems like it is installing PHP 80, like the actual PHP, which I already have PHP. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, me neither. Obviously me neither. I thought PHP was supposed to be easy. This is not feeling easy. All right. We'll give this a try. Like, and then we can move on to some other things. We have the entire KIR-PLOP stack to work on. We've actually only gotten this done, so this part right here is done. We got to work on the Rust operator. We got to work on the Java job. We got to work on the Pascal. I'm not ready to do the Pascal. I'm obviously not even. I thought I was ready, because I was just going to use the Laravel installer. I thought I was ready, but obviously I wasn't ready to PHP. Like, one does not simply PHP. That's for sure. Yeah, that would probably be good just to do it in it. Oh, I wonder if there's a Laravel container. That would have been really smart to just check. That would have been smart. Like, I probably don't even have to make my own. Laravel Sail. The PHP framework for web artisans. And just plain smarter than me people, because... Is it the service container? Is that what I want? Why would I use Docker Desktop for Linux? That does not make sense to me at all. Is there somebody out there that uses Docker Desktop for Linux? If so, could you explain to me? I actually want to know what Docker Desktop brings to you that you use. Then to create a Laravel app, example app, you may run the following command in your terminal. I don't know why I want to curl example app and pipe that into bash. Can I just want to use it on mine though. After that, we can navigate to the application and start Laravel Sail. Laravel Sail provides a single command line interface for interacting with Laravel default configuration. Oh, this is still going. It's compiling. I think I need to figure out how to tell Yay. Like, Yay only uses like one CPU. If we look into it, Yay only uses one CPU, almost. Yeah, you'll see like when compiling it, we'll have like one of the CPUs will be more than the other. It could do it more. I would rather it go faster, and use half of my compute, 3/4 of it, but it doesn't. It doesn't do parallelized builds, I don't believe, by default. This is confusing to me because there is no like Docker stuff here, right? Like they're curling this into bash. I kind of want to go see what this is. Right? So it's just running this composer. And in that composer, it's running a bash script. Okay, so we could make a container out of this though. Okay, so maybe I'm back to making my own container just with PHP 84 composer, right? I don't know what this sale thing is. They're using it to pull some other stuff. A bold thank you. Okay, this is weird because like they're using this sale thing, which I hadn't heard of until I went. I love how it's Mac OS, Windows, and then WSL2, which is their sale on Linux. Thank you. All right. If this doesn't work, then we move on to a different piece of the puzzle. And I figure out how to get PHP running without you guys. Unless if you guys are just vastly interested in how long it takes Merrick to figure out how to run Laravel on his computer. I thought this should be simple. I did not. I installed PHP. I installed Composer before the stream. I thought I was doing a good job because this always happens. This has happened before. I thought I was on top of my game. All right. Let's see. The Future Highway. I have gained a little respect for PHP developers. They hold on to something that is difficult. Much above my skill. Level to Fortran? Yeah, I mean, true. We could replace PHP with Fortran as long as it has Fortran, Kubernetes, yeah, Fortran Kubernetes. So the only thing is, now, honestly, the front end doesn't need to directly go to the operator. We could have the front end go to something else. So like, let's put it like this. This stuff could move down. This stuff could move down. And this service could really talk to a different service here that can make the manifests. We just need something that can make the manifest for the operator. So there are some PHP libraries that allow me to do this. That's why I was going to try PHP. Well, I mean, that's like the requirement right now. But we could do this right here. If I wanted to be easy, we would just make this Go or Rust. If we're trying to make it fun, we could do something less optimal. Python. Python's really not in this stack, and I feel like every good stack needs Python. since we're in the machine learning era. Let me see while that's still working. I'm gonna see what did our good old AI say about this. How do I install PDO on Arch Linux? Containerized Fortran. I want a Fortran operator, right? I want a Fortran Kubernetes API. We could do OCaml. We could do OCaml. Since I already am a half expert at it. KubeCaml. That's what we needed. I'm sold. Only 7 years old. Let's try a different one. Really? OCaml doesn't have... Is OCaml's that small of a community? Never mind, not OCaml. We can definitely do Python and Go and Rust. I have written operators in all of those. Or I say operators, but I mean like clients of the Kubernetes API, which are commonly operators, but clients of the Kubernetes API. Rust, Go, and Python all have great support. I can't believe OCaml doesn't. Oh, you know what would have is Haskell. Kubernetes API. There's actually a doc for this. API clients, client libraries. I was gonna say there's actually a doc. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's an official Haskell support. Look at that. So we could definitely Haskell it up. That would make Dirk sad. He would see how poorly I destroyed Haskell in this. Is there really no OCaml support? Really is not. Swift is fun. I like Swift. I actually really like Swift. Dang it. I wish it wasn't Apple. I really like Swift. If you guys haven't tried Swift, it's worth a check. It's got good enum support. It's got strong data types. I actually haven't seen it since a while ago. So this is new. Task is new. I'm guessing this is around multi-threading, or at least it's something I've never touched. I'm guessing this is like async await. But I could be very wrong. I could be very wrong. I'm just killing time. Oh, it's waiting for a password now. I hate this. I need a ding or something. I mistyped. There we go. There we go. See, this installed a different version of PHP, but maybe that's the version of PHP we needed. It's oddly slow. Dane, I could probably do a lot of stuff. I don't know PHP. Just to be clear, I am not an expert PHP. I am working on the KIR-PLOP framework, and I have to learn PHP for the PHP part. Yeah, that's well, I don't have to. Like I said, we could do Haskell. Haskell looks like it's a viable option. What other ones were viable options up here? Swift, Haskell. Let's see. Swift, Haskell. Not doing C. Maybe Haskell here. We could always flip some stuff around. So like, I know that we were doing Java here. We could actually put Java here. If I cannot get Python to or PHP, PHP devs are just way smarter than me. That's what I've learned today. PHP devs are way smarter. All right, we're now cooking, everyone. We're now cooking. Let's get rid of KIR-PLOP here. KIR-PLOP. We're gonna remake this. Let's see. That was Laravel, new KIR-PLOP. Jetstream, view with inertia, API support, dark mode. Yes, please. Absolutely. We want to be a pest. I'm so good at the Laravel menu now. I've done it so many times. It's amazing. Missing the PDO extension. Oh, that hurt. Unable to load dynamic library PDO underscored. So it's under this PHP modules. I feel like this is something I'm supposed to. Okay, actually, let's go up here. Let's go up here. I saw something. Run configure to proceed with customizing the PHP build. Now, I don't know where this configure is, but I want to run it. I want to run it because I feel like the thing that I'm missing is something PHP should be installing. PHP help. Any, is that where these are? Where is the .configure? There's no .configure here, right? No. Is there a configure command line? Do I do the .configure in a interactive shell? Let's try looking in here again. Let's do ls etc php Yeah, see, this is weird. Now I have a PHP 83. I really did compile and install a separate version of PHP, which I don't think is what we really wanted. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. There's your AI, AI generated. Is this really all we have here? Thanks for following me while I'm doing this. You caught me not nearly at the my best. My best. See, I need to install the PDO right here. And user lib PHP modules PDO SQLite. How do I get PHP to install there? Why are you such a PHP? Okay. Wait. Let's do this. Vim. Sudo vim. Etsy PHP. PHP.any. This is where I enabled this extension. PHP configure. How do I configure PHP? Come on. I installed it. Oh, it really does use an Apache server in the back. Okay. One second. PDO. We have these here. We also have this. Whether to pull OBD. Okay. I don't think we need to do that. That's fine. Okay. That was interesting because now I'm thinking I need to do this. Sudo system ctl status. Do I have Apache 2? Apache 1. Okay. Did I just need to install PHP SQLite? Is this the problem? Was that the problem? Oh my goodness. Let's see. PHP help. Any. Did that fix it? It's not complaining anymore. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Jetstream, view with inertia, API dark mode, pest. All right. SQLite, not missing the freaking PDO extension. All right. We're cooking. Just restart the stream and hide the other one. How about I give you guys, you know, something I'm kind of famous for? I could just give you a chair stream. I could put another stream on that I wanted to support while I was going to take the dog for a walk. And I could let you guys listen to that other stream while you watched my chair. That's an idea. It's different content. It's content that's not normal on Twitch. I'm, you know. Okay, well, we still had failures. Root composer JSON requires a jet stream, satisfiable by Laravel jet stream. It's just one step away from those while I sleep streams. Okay. I mean, it was a joke. I didn't mean to do that. Okay? I hit stop recording and streaming, and OBS was like, okay, I'll work on that. Thank you very much. And when I came back, it was still working on it, and I clicked the buttons again, and it's like, oh no, I'm still working on it, and I had to force close it. And by force close it, I tried Command Q, but I think I was hitting Control Q in my panic of I have left this running for an hour and a half. I think I was hitting Control Q instead of Command Q, and it wasn't working. So then I just shut the Mac Mini down. I was just like, I'm just shutting the computer down. I don't know how to stop this thing. So there's that. All right. It didn't bacon QR code. Fantastic. All right, so I still need to do some more system stuff. Definitely should have done this in a VM. Maybe this is PHP. This is all part of bacon QR code. My PHP version is greater than 7.1. I don't know. That seems fine. Let's just see if it works. Let's just try to run it. Let's I think it's good enough. We'll just run this. Last time it was giving us a bunch of errors, but those were all around the database, and I think the database is ready now. I think it's just complaining about something stupid. Let's hope it's stupid. Let's hope it's stupid. Oh, look at that. We might be cooking. All right. Look at that. We're cooking. Okay. Deep breaths, everyone. Deep breath. That was just the start of our journey. I'm so sorry it took so long. Okay, that being said, I just heard the driveway bell, so I need to go. I have a contractor that's going to be working on our chimney. I'm gonna let him in, and I'm gonna drink a cup of coffee. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee, and I'm gonna run you beautiful people some ads. Darth Vader made a template website. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Welcome to the Darth Vader template. I mean, with how much this put me through. Oh, okay. Anyways, I'm gonna say 15 minutes. I might be back a little bit sooner than that. It's a little bit sooner than I normally take a longer break, but the chimney expert's here, so I gotta go deal with that while I make another cup of coffee. I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. Thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you then. All right. Back. Sadly, that wasn't the chimney guy. What happened to the tree traversal in Kubernetes? We're 100% still doing that, dude. We're 100% still doing that. That's what we're working on. We're making the human interface for you to interact with that. Yeah, we did this last time. Yeah, the PHP is the human interface. That's what PHP stands for. Proto-human interface. It's English, and interface starts with a P. Like many common words like pneumonia or pterodactyl. Interface is actually spelled, I'll show you how it's spelled. Most people incorrectly, most people incorrectly spell interface like this. But it's actually this. So you guys have learned something about English, and this is what PHP stands for. That's the proto-human interface. I do know. My bad. I absolutely do know. The proto-human interface. So yeah. There you go. Let's move on to some real all right, so now all we have to do is do some of these routes, which should be easy enough. Let's try cursor out here. Honestly, I read through like the PHP quick start. And I read a little bit on Laravel. I might not be ready. Is it still not sharing my screen? What the? Why did it? I don't know why I did that. Anyways, this is what I was showing. There wasn't really anything. Anyways, I don't know why it did that. Do you need something? Okay. So I might not be quite ready to do Laravel. We'll see. We'll see how difficult it is. I'm gonna see how much cursor is going to assist with this. Yeah, we'll see. All right. So one thing I wanted to show you guys, which was interesting, is they have a new agent mode, which is way better than their normal mode. When we did their normal mode, there was a lot of frustration where it would say like, hey, do these things, but no, I won't do them. Even like, here's a bit of code editing. And the agent mode is actually pretty cool because it will also do stuff on your computer. One of the reasons I didn't want to run this in a container was because we could give it like this context. Like, let's do, all right, one second. Where's our views? I thought views were, these are our routes, right? Right. Oh, okay, they're views. Sorry. Let's get to our views. Wait, where is our view? Where is our welcome view? Where do we register our views? Oh, probably here. Probably here. Controller models. Where? Okay, not an app. Config, no, public, no. Resources, routes. I'm in routes. Where's our welcome view? Let's ask this. Resources. There we go. This is pretty cool. It's cursor's actually gotten much better. Check this out. This is a Laravel project, and you run it and see if there are any runtime errors. Watch this, watch this. I don't know if that's actually... We use composer run dev. So we'll cancel this. We are using composer. I don't know what this artisan thing is, but why is this so big? Why is the is that... I think it's larger than my normal one. This is a little like monstrous. Well, it's kind of failing. It's kind of failing, but I actually, the other day for work, I actually used this with Terraform and had it run Terraform plan and had it take the Terraform plan errors and give me recommendations for what was in here, which was actually pretty cool. Now it's failing at PHP, but that's because PHP is kind of difficult. So I'm not gonna ask it any more PHP. Oh, Artisan is exclusive to Laravel, like their own CLI. Oh, I didn't realize that. What time there in your place? Not sure what question that is. Are you wanting to know my time zone? It's a weirdly personal question. Not that I'm not forthcoming with my time zone. You can know my time zone. A lot of people live in my time zone. Like, a lot of people live in my time zone. I kind of now don't want to give it to you, but how many people... We're pushing close to 1 billion people in my time zone. So a lot of people live in my time zone. Full name. You guys already have my full name. You literally already have my full name. But you're welcome. Credit card number would be more useful. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Merrick Null. Little Bobby tables. All right, so let's ask Composer to help us. We want to make a page that lets us input a number and send that to Kubernetes. Now, there are a couple PHP clients. So I was looking this up when I was looking at, let's see, was it here? Yeah. So there's no official PHP, but there's a couple non-official PHP Kubernetes clients. They all were interesting in different ways. I think it was this one that basically just gave you the HTTP, which would allow us to call our custom resource. It supports standard REST calls along with watches for a continuous feed of data because no models are used. It's possible to do with CRDs. The other ones were tied specifically to the CRDs, which wouldn't have been super useful. So I think this one will work. It didn't have a lot of like examples. So I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Like I said, if this doesn't work, what we'll do is we'll insert something in between. We'll get the UI handled and we'll insert something in between that can just be a REST call through PHP. Like this should be simple. And this thing can call the operator. Yeah. Yeah, I do live stream the same time on Saturdays. So every Saturday, if you're wanting to know when I stream, I'm happy to tell you. Let's do every time zone. So I stream twice right now a week, and I want to make that more, but I've got to figure out how to make it fun and entertaining. I found that some of my streams are kind of boring because I just get on to get something done. And I don't mind doing some of those if people want to get on to talk, but they're not necessarily the most entertaining streams. So I'm working on my late night streams that I would do during the week. But on Saturdays, I get on around 9 a.m. local time. It's really more like 9:30. 9:30 local time. So wherever you are, if it's midnight for you right now, that puts you somewhere in Tokyo, maybe, or anywhere in Japan, or maybe Australia, maybe Eastern China. So anyways, not that I was trying to reverse find where you are. I don't particularly care. Anyway, so Saturdays I start here. On Fridays, I cover the news at noon over my lunch break. So at noon, I do the news on Fridays. And then my late night streams were on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and those were at like 6 p.m. Or no, those were at 8:39. I'll do 8:45 around then. I haven't started those up since I just moved and I've had a lot of stuff on my plate. Haven't started those up. We'll see if when I start them up, I'm actually really enjoying just having a little bit of fun on stream and not trying to get stuff done. The other way is a little bit more stressful on me to like try to get stuff done and make them fun and entertaining. So like, so yeah, anyways, we'll see. Yeah, stop trying to find out where. I wasn't trying to dox anybody on stream or find anybody on stream. I mean, you just had mentioned it. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll find out about where that is. It was really large areas, okay? Really large areas. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, Saturdays and Fridays I do pretty consistently. Let's get back to this. Let's see. Kubernetes blade.php seems good. Okay, so we added this Kubernetes API URL and Kubernetes API token. Okay, we're probably going to need both of those. So we're going to accept this file. Cool. They did this here. So now we're adding another route, which looks good. So we'll accept this file. This is the Kubernetes controller. Use it. So is this just making an HTTP controller? It kind of ran with it. We're going to accept this. My PHP is really, really bad. So don't, I'm going to look over this, but I'm very new to PHP. So this is just on submit. So this is where we would submit it to Kubernetes. And it's just doing that with the number. So this isn't correct, but this is fine. This is fine for right now. Because what we really need to do is actually generate the manifest file that it's expecting and actually apply that to Kubernetes, not to pods here. So we're going to have to update this, but this is actually like for templating stuff out, we're going to accept this. It couldn't have done better with what I had given it. And then what is this? Okay, so this is that blade, which I think is like the UI aspect of it. So I'm going to accept it because you all know how good I am. Oh, inline style? Man, I like the AI. This is my style of stuff. Does this auto reload? I think it did. So we should be able to go back over here. Ooh. Oof. Oh, it changed ports. It changed ports on us. Does it change ports every time it reloads? If it changes ports every time it reloads, oh my goodness, that's going to be painful. So now we should have a /Kubernetes, right? Yeah. Kubernetes control panel. Awesome. And an error could not resolve host your Kubernetes API URL. Yeah. So this is fine. It's not quite. This box is a little janky. It's not quite centered. It's not quite the same width as everything else here, but that's okay. I'm debating about whether we try to fix this or not. Let's try to get the AI to fix it. So what we'll try to do is actually find this spot in here and have a communication. So here we have enter a number. This is the thing. Yeah, that's. So we'll do Control L, and that is actually going to bring in. By the way, FYI, this is not sponsored by Cursor. We do a lot of AI stuff, and I'm doing this to inform you all because their agent thing has gotten way better. And I wanted to show you guys that just as an FYI. So we're all clear and on the same page. Just my opinions. Nobody has asked me to do anything. Back to the regular scheduled program. Okay. And I suck at PHP. And so I actually love AI when I'm not good at the language. All right. Okay, so this is actually going to bring in this file and specifically these lines. And we can say this this form is not lined up with the rest of the items. We'll see if it so it's just going to add some stuff to the style. These CSS, yeah, let's see. We can apply. it will do this where you can review it. Let's see, form.group, form width. This is, I don't really know. It looks like the margin is maybe what it's trying to fix it with. We'll accept it and we'll see. Did it change? Okay, so it didn't do a full reload. Oh, I know why it's changed. It did a full thing because we added like the URL. So like the environment was, and it said 8,000 was already in use because it was using it. I guess it didn't shut down fully. I see. Okay. So in general, we shouldn't have that. Now let's go and refresh this. That did not fix it. At all. So let's tell it that did not. This is where AI is a little dented. Like I said, if you actually know what you're doing, it's usually faster. We could go in and inspect this and probably bust this out pretty quick, which we might do in just a second if it doesn't get it, because this isn't actually PHP. I was going to use the AI for PHP stuff, but oh no, what is it doing here? It's calculating minus 18 pixels. What? This is not the way, my friend. This is not the way. But let's check it out. Minus 18 pixels. Fantastic. You did it. Okay. I was just telling you how the agents was awesome. And this is not the way, my friend. Let's do no to this and yes to this. All right. There we go. A little human intervention and it's fine. A little human intervention. Why not composer mode? I did use composer mode. Prior to this, I used this, which is composer mode. Absolutely. I was trying to show you guys where you could highlight and chat about a specific thing, which isn't composer mode. But I absolutely used composer mode previously. So why didn't you join a little earlier? Huh? Also, I really have no idea what I'm doing with I use Vim on the standard. I wish that Cursor had a Vim plugin. So badly, I've been thinking about how hard it would be to make with like a local LLM running locally. Like, how hard would that be to make? Probably difficult, so I'm probably not going to do it. But anyways, okay. So the other thing that we need to do is see if we can't get this communicating with our Kubernetes client, right? Yeah. So let's see how hard that's going to be. Now, this would be easier if it was running in Kubernetes, which it's not right now. Should we just wait until we do that? So what I was going to do is we're going to actually use something like Tilt to run all of this stuff inside of Kubernetes for us. I was going to make that a video or an episode itself after we have this and we have the operator. I was going to maybe do one more of the things, and then I was going to be like, okay, now we have so many things. Let's actually run all of our microservices in Kubernetes and manage them. So I think we need one more thing, so we'll do that. The AI does insult I feel like I'm just a person that deserves to be insulted. All right. We're going to reject these. And then the last thing that I wanted to do was enter. This is really enter. It's not number, but it's the number of the count. The enter number of. I want to say nodes because in a binary search tree it's usually nodes, but then in Kubernetes nodes is misleading. And then it's really actually the number of pods because we build a binary search tree out of pods. Wait. We should do B tree nodes. This is like real work. Dirk, vertices? You know what, vertices? And yeah, we'll go with that. Welcome, Dirk. By the way, how are you doing? It's good to see you. All right. Number of vertices. Send to Kubernetes. Now let's try to get this authenticating, right? This should actually be fair. I say fairly simple. This is not going to go easily, is it? This is gonna hurt. So we need our Kubernetes API token here. Oh, you're doing bad? I'm sorry, Dirk. I'm sorry. Well, if it helps you feel any better, I spent more time installing PHP than I did writing PHP to get this. That makes you feel better. I failed hard at it. Very hard. Okay, so we need our Kubernetes API token. Hey, let's just grab that. We're using our kind cluster here, so we really should just be able to like, don't do this at home with your Kubernetes cluster. There's RBAC and there's a whole bunch of things that you can leverage and use, and you should use those things. You shouldn't do this. Okay, what I'm about to show you is only for the experienced and non-production and for fun, and probably shouldn't be used for those. Keep that in mind. Let's move on. Did our editor freeze opening the ini file? Oh man, that was rough. Dutch, this is not Node. This is Laravel. Get those Node filthy conversations out of your mouth, okay? Please. All right, let's cat, what was I going to cat? I was going to cat cube config. You know, I'm going to do this with the screen of silence. Cone of silence. Cone. It's a cone, not screen. Well, this is the screen that you guys get. I'm going to do this way because I want to make sure that I don't have another cluster in here. I shouldn't. I tried to make sure that this is very much stream friendly. Because I'm notorious at leaking keys. The cone of silence should be a screen grab from the chair stream. Gosh dang it. That's gonna be a long one to live down. I deserve it though. I deserve it. All right. What was I going to do here? Okay. So what I was thinking was I was just going to grab this token. Just this one for our kind cluster. Will that work though? Because it wants an API key. I was just gonna grab this, but I don't think that actually will work, right? Let me actually Google this. Actually, let me ask ChatGPT. Where's our ChatGPT? We had ChatGPT up. Did I get rid of it? Let's get ChatGPT up. ChatGPT. All right. I want to get an API key for Kubernetes. How for a local kind Kubernetes cluster? How would I do that, please? Kingdom Comes Deliverance 2. Kind create cluster, config create current cluster. It's gonna make me create a service count. I don't want to create a service count. All right. And then we'll just give it admin, cluster admin. I guess we'll do this the right way. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do it this way. The rightish way. Do you want to know the game that I've struggled with the most? Like, forget Dark Souls, Elden Ring, easy. Easy. And I don't... I want to blame number generators, random number generators. But, like, I've struggled so badly with it, I don't want to stream it. Because I was like, I would just chill and stream this. And then I've gotten my butt kicked so badly by it. I feel like it must be me, but Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. There was one time I needed to roll like greater than a 5, and I got a 2. I have never once won a roll. Not once. In every single time I've tried to play the game. I have never won a roll. It's just basically impossible. If a roll happens, I'm like, I can expect the bad thing to happen. Period. So that's basically my I don't know. It's never worked yet for me. So this is what I was looking at already. My API user, we'll just let's change that to let's see, what are we going to change that to? Service count, my service count, now all I can think of is my API user. KIR-PLOP. There we go. No, I already did that. I copied this one. I copied this one. Create cause we want this. We want I don't know what I just did. We want KIR-PLOP binding. KIR-PLOP. Oh, but this isn't this is fine. I should have done it like KIR-PLOP API, but whatever. KIR-PLOP. There we go. And then we should be able to get a token. Yeah. Is this correct? Is it correct? Let's see. This should be KIR-PLOP. KIR-PLOP. JSON path. Let's see. Is this where it will be? Let's see. Get service account, KIR-PLOP. I don't know. I haven't done this recently. Cube, CTL, get secrets. Right. So there's none in the default namespace. There's no secrets. Service accounts usually are running inside of the Kubernetes cluster, right? So I don't know why this would work. I feel like maybe we should have asked O1. When you create a service account, it's for the thing that's running inside the cluster that it can assume, right? That's not how I would get an API token. I think I spelled Kubernetes wrong. Oh, Dutch, since you're here, I could go over that company. I did a little research on it. I'll do that in just a little bit, as soon as we figure this out. Kind create cluster, my kind cluster. Let's create a service account, blah, blah, blah. Get permissions to it. Yep, got that. Retrieve the token. Yeah, here we go. We just forgot a step. This is KIR-PLOP, right? We can look it up, but I think it's KIR-PLOP. There we go. There's our token. And we're going to put that right in here. Done. Now, if we save this and we rerun this, which, we rerun this composer dev run. And we jump over here. And we refresh this. It switched back to 8,000. It switched back to 8,000. We're fine. And we put 5 here and we send this to Kubernetes. Kubernetes should complain, right? Could not resolve. Oh, your Kubernetes. This right here. Where is that running from? Let's see. Let's do kubectl config. What we want to just view, right? And our local server would be this right here, right? This right here. So this would be this right here. Yeah, I'm good with a really well-placed your mom joke. Especially if you knew my mom, because she's like maybe 75 pounds. And like 80 years old, and she could still beat you up. She's a lot tougher and meaner than I am. We should still get an error. It should connect to Kubernetes, but this is not a valid Kubernetes request. I was gonna say, because you can't do anything to a mom. Like, so they win. All right, because in our oh gosh, ooh, oh gosh, not in our welcome, in our Kubernetes blade, we do this, and that has our Kubernetes controller, which is what we do on the submit function, and on the submit function, we call this, which this should fail. This should never work, right? Connection timed out. Yeah. This isn't real. Cool. Absolutely. So now what we need to do is we need to first build out our piece of JSON, and then okay, let's see if AI can do this. We know what our JSON should look like in what is it called? Let's see. If we do cat tree operator config, let's see, it's samples. Yeah. Okay, we found it. Okay, so we'll just cat this. And that's what our JSON should look like if this was JSON and not YAML. So what I want to do is see if the AI can't give that to me. All right, so let's try to do this in Composer. We're gonna do a new Composer. Okay, what am I gonna ask it? Our request to Kubernetes needs to have this JSON, this YAML as a JSON for its payload. The count should be the number in the form. This should be the number retrieved by the form. What is that called here? It should be the number. Should be the number in the form. And then we're going to go ahead and not that. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. And we're in agent mode, and we're going to go for it. Come on, you can do it. I'll help you modify the Kubernetes controller to send the proper YAML configuration as JSON. Now, remember, the Kubernetes API is actually JSON. So if you're working directly with the Kubernetes API, it needs to be in JSON. It is not in YAML. Okay, this looks payload. Looks promising. Looks promising. I don't know what the API is for mine. I want to say that it's trees. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Let's try this. Dutch, I kind of figured out how to use this IDE. I kind of did. I'm not perfect at it. This looked kind of good though. I'm not gonna lie. It looked like it could almost work. Did it change? Oh no, it's not running anymore. I stopped it. This was not its fault this time. This time, not its fault. All right, so if we do 10, send to Kubernetes. That's not working. This looks right right? Because if we look here, we're in V1 Alpha 1 for tree. It might just be tree. It might just be tree. We can use the Kubernetes CLI to do that, right? Let's try that. We can... Ooh, do I remember that off the top of my head? I do not. kubectl list API endpoints for CRDs. It's all about perspective. It's all about perspective. Because the Cybertruck is the coolest looking car I have ever seen. So, you know, there you go. Is it an IDE? Is it a garbage can? Is it Vim? Who knows? Who knows? Okay. I'd want to list. I'm not asking this well, am I? How to list Kubernetes CRD HTTP endpoints. America's only seen 3 cars though. Look, I might live in a place where I don't see a whole lot of cars. In fact, I cannot see a car from my yard. Period. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. No, I can get the CRDs. I can get the group values. I want the API. Yeah, this is what I want. APIs, group, version, plural. Okay. So we were close. Group, version. This should be right. What was the error? An error occurred. Connection timeout after that many milliseconds for this. Wait. No, I just want to go back to ChatGPT. Let's do this. Let's curl it. Let's curl it. Because we have a CRD already there, right? kubectl get trees. Yeah. We already have one. So we should be able to do this. Look, sorry, Dutch. That was not meant to be a flex because there's a lot of downfalls. It would be a flex if I had a large yard near somewhere that mattered, right? But when you have a large yard in the middle of the tundra of Canada, like, sure, you have a large yard. That's only because there's 12 people that live out there, right? It's not really a flex. It's more like, well, nobody wants to live there. It's a little bit less of a flex than you think it is. Just saying. It'd be a flex if people wanted to live here. Right? This localhost is not. Oh, this is wrong. Whoa. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's only wrong there. This does get the Kubernetes. Yeah, okay. I was like, that's just wrong. Let's grab it out of here because we already got it once. I hit the wrong button. Like a pro, we'll just copy straight out of that. And then we'll throw that into here. We need 2 HTTPSs. I also don't live in the Canadian tundra. I would show you guys where I live, but I've learned doxing is not great. But I do live where no one else wants to be. Oh, it is HTTPS. This isn't gonna work because I don't have a bearer with it. So I gotta add the bearer token crap to it. 1 second. We gotta add some more crap to this. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted right here. I forgot about this. Now, to do this though, I gotta add this as a header, right? Yeah, okay. We can cancel this. This is never going to work. And then we'll do this, right? No, I didn't mean to click on it. I meant to just do that. Okay. It didn't like that, did it? Oh, wait. It's the authorization header. Oh, I'm sorry. I screwed that up. It's the authorization header. Thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you on board. I'm glad the AI is working. Glad it's working. Okay. Let's fix this. It's the authorization. I just put a big H there for fail. Let's see. If I do escape, I can go into Vim mode on the command line, and then I can just do BBBB. This is still not optimal, but whatever. So what I need to do here then is actually this, right? I need to do authorization bearer, right? That's what I need to do. Oh, I copied the wrong one. It's not localhost. It's whatever this is. Oh, I hit control. Oh my goodness. All right. We'll get there. It's this one right here. So we're almost there. But this is the HTTPS version, right? Yeah. That's the right one, right? Clusters. Yeah. You don't taste cars, they're not edible. Have you tried? Have you tried? Just saying. If you haven't actually given it a shot, you can't say that. You know, during the winter, they're a bit salty for my taste, but you know, during the summer, not so salty. See, cars, if you've actually given it a shot, taste different depending on the weather. You bit a bumper or two, tried to learn to ride a bike. I kissed a mailbox. Yeah. Was this not? Wait. Is this not what I put in? 288.6 or 3? Yeah, 228.3. I can try on local. Oh, you know what? Kind has an issue with this, right? Because the cluster's actually running inside of a oh, 1 second. Let's try first. Let's try making this suck a little bit less. But my fear is that we're not actually hitting the API server because the API server is running inside of a container, right? We can try changing it to this address, which will be on the actual local host. Okay. Can I tell curl? How do I tell curl to just ignore it? I don't know how. How do I tell curl to ignore HTTPS failures? K, got it. Got it. Dash K. Can I just throw that on the end? Fantastic! Now we're cooking. First, I cooked the wrong HTTP. And this is because this is inside of effectively the cluster, which is something you probably wouldn't need to worry about, except that it's running inside containers. So this is the API that everything else is using inside of the cluster inside of Docker. I forgot about this. I just completely dropped the ball on this. I wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, wasn't thinking about it. I haven't been doing these things often enough. This is actually one of the things I like about streaming this stuff and just having fun, is it also gets me touching stuff that I used to touch like on a daily basis, and I have forgotten so much stupid stuff about. So yeah, anyways, that's good. That's good. Okay, so now we can see that was this our whole problem here though? Are we good now? Maybe we're good now. Maybe we should just try that. 5, send to Kubernetes. Hey, look at that. Okay, failed to get the local certificate. Okay. That's fine. We need to tell, we can fix this. And by we, I mean ChatGPT can. Go here. We need to make this ignore. We need to make this ignore HTTPS. We need to make it ignore HTTPS Failures. Come on. Verify false. Fantastic. Let's do that. Do not do this at home. I'm a trained professional. All right. Trained professional. All right. Let's try this. Refresh. Set it to 5. Send to Kubernetes. Yes. Method illuminate HTTP client ping request verify does not pending request verify. I think we failed here. This is not exactly what I wanted to do. Why are the Illuminati part of this? I mean, it's PHP. It's founded by the Illuminati, but with options, verify false, I think. Copilot did just get agents. So we should give it a try. I would be excited to give it a try. So you're saying something like this. I'm just going to type this in. With options. Something like, not that. Ooh. That's interesting. All right. Sorry, I accidentally hit the wrong layer on my keyboard. I was like, why is the random stuff being typed? Okay. With options, what did you type? Verify equals. Oh, now the AI got it. Now it got it. Okay, let's try it now. 5, go. Yes, failed to communicate with Kubernetes. This is good. Kind, blah, blah, blah. Tree sample already exists. Okay, this is fine. This is good. So let's try to make a different one, like that just doesn't exist. Kind, tree, where's the names? Tree sample dos. Refresh that. 5, send to Kubernetes. Oh! Let's check it out. Okay, get CRDs. Oh, I mean, actually, I need trees. Trees. All right. I'm sorry, guys. Ads are starting. Ads are starting right now. I know, right after we've successfully PHP'd our way into a Lambo. I am hoping that this is going to be my most profitable stream to date because I'm doing PHP. That was the hope. That was the hope. Okay, so we have one last thing that we need to do. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. We need to check if it exists. We need to check if it exists. If it does, we need to update it. We should probably let us update the name as well. Okay, so let's do that with Composer. We want to update the name as well as the number so that you could do multiple ones. This shouldn't be too bad. This should be pretty easy. Let's do this. We'll open a new Composer. Let's add a couple files to it. We want to add the controller, which is what we have, but we also want to do the Kubernetes PHP as well as... Is that all we need? Those are the two major ones, right? All right, Orange Knight. We got to do a Vim macro. I have gotten better at this. So we're gonna go over and flip over to do a Vim macro. Should we solve this in Vim? Is that what you're asking for? Job hunting, let's go. CD into KIR-PLOP. Oh, we're getting a Vim macro. We're getting a, you asked for a Vim macro. You cannot back out. Can't do it. You already interrupted. Okay, let's finish it, and then we'll do the Vim macro as soon as this is done. I am learning Vim for everybody. I'm not really great at it. I am learning it, and so you can call on me to do those types of things. I'm usually in Vim, but I wanted to give this a try because I suck at PHP. Actually, PHP just... Okay, let's move on. Are these the only two things that need to be changed? We have the Kubernetes blade and then the controller. I think that's actually it. Okay, so let's do this. We want to add... Sorry, Dane. I didn't say anything bad if you can lip read. I just said PHP is the worst and I hate it. Scott, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. All right, so we want to add the ability to update the name of the resource we are creating. We also want to add a request to check if the resource exists. If it does, we want to update it. If it does not, we want to create it. Let's go. Let's see it. PHP magic is about to happen because I'm not writing it. All right, so it adds a name that looks correct. Looks correct. I don't know what this old is for, but we'll get to that. All right, one second. Come on, I'm reviewing. Don't keep going. Oh, wow. Okay. There are requirements for Kubernetes. So this might be right. I don't know what the regex is for it. I am not good at regex. Name is the name. Okay, this is this is good. So this is just getting that. It picked out where the name should be. Beautiful. And then this is where it should... All right, so this is where it should be checking. This is where it should be checking to see if it exists. If it's successful, it's going to do a put, else it's going to do a post. I'm not sure. This looks okay. Let's accept all. I'm honestly not 100% sure. I don't generally work with the raw HTTP, but this looks close. This looks close to correct. All right, let's reload. We have a resource name. Now we're gonna call this one Merrick because I'm just bad at naming. We're gonna give it a 5. We're gonna send it to Kubernetes. Successfully sent to 5. Let's do Merrick again. And let's check it out first. Okay, get trees. So we have trees. Merrick YAML. And it has a count of 5. Let's see if it updates it now. 10. Send it. Invalid. Okay, we failed. But we're gonna see if the AI can fix this. Failed to communicate with Kubernetes server. We're just gonna do this. We could figure this out, probably, but when updating a resource, I got this error. I see it. When updating a Kubernetes, you need to include the resource version. And that, wait, did we not include the resource version? It's right here, API version. Oh, I see what was happening. Was it sending it with what it was receiving and that was being stripped out of it? Oh, interesting. So it's just making the payload twice? That's kind of horrific. Wait, where's the name? Name is here. Okay, okay. Good, good, good. And then it's just doing... Okay, that's kind of gross, but we'll see. So let's do Merrick. And let's do, what, a 10? All right. No, we're over here. We're over here. Oh, yeah, 10. Nice. All right. All right. We're cooking on all cylinders. I think actually the PHP is done, right? The KIR-PLOP is done. We've done it. I'm actually pretty happy. I didn't actually think that I don't know. I doubted Cursor's ability to guide me. And that was me. I shouldn't have doubted Cursor. All right. What do you guys want to do next week in this? So we don't even need this. We just did PHP straight to the operator, which is cool. And we should see get pods. We should see a bunch of pods. Maybe we need to debug the operator. Oh, the operator's not running right now. Okay, okay, that's fine. Scratch what I said. The operator's not running. It's not running because we're not debugging it. And we haven't set up the thing that will run all the things. So don't worry about it. It's done. Cool. Okay. So it's not going to pick up the custom resources to actually run them, but okay. Next week, what do we want to do? Do we want to do the Rust or the Java? I think we do the Rust. I got to think about the architecture over here, actually. We kind of mocked these out, but I'm not sure exactly what each of these do. The Rust operator, the original idea for the Rust operator would be that it watches for the pods to be rearranged and it kicks off a job, and that job was written in Java. And that job stored the stuff in a API that used SQLite. So we actually might need to do this first because this depends on this. And so then we can write this, and then we can write this, and then we can write the thing that orchestrates it all. So we kind of need to do this next. So Pascal, anybody? Pascal and Limbo? Does Limbo even have a Pascal? We might not be able to do Limbo in Pascal, so we might need to use SQLite, okay? Just to keep it doable for me. It was either Pascal or Python. Would you guys prefer? Python would be so much easier for me. Python would be so much easier. I'm not gonna lie. I get cold sweats thinking about writing Pascal live on stream. Worse than PHP. Worse than PHP. Honestly, PHP isn't that horrible. It's a funky looking language. Like, it's the dollar signs are the biggest thing, but I mean, like, the dollar signs make sense. They don't make sense, but like it's easy to understand what they are. Really, PHP isn't nearly as bad as Pascal, probably. Probably. Dude in CUDA? I actually do know CUDA. I don't know about doing it in CUDA. Because, so the problem about CUDA will be getting CUDA in the Kubernetes cluster. You added more complexity. I want to actually do this. We could do it. We could 100% do it. But what you need to do is you need to, one, there is a CUDA container that NVIDIA releases. So you need that because it needs to have it installed in it. And then you've got to mount the GPU through your cluster, which in a normal cluster wouldn't be too bad, but doing a kind cluster might suck because you got to mount it through the container into the container, right? Because there's 2 levels of containers. That might suck more than I want to do. Like, if we want to make a stream about doing something stupid like that, but we're already doing a stupid thing, so we don't need to do another stupid thing on top of that. Well, I limit it to like one really stupid decision per thing. That's Merrick math for you. Oh, you weren't serious. Okay. Oh, do Zig? I actually would prefer Zig over Pascal, 100%, if people would be okay with it. I would 100% prefer Zig. That almost looks like a 2. That's embarrassing. Okay, next week we'll do Zig. I'll see if Zig supports Limbo, and it probably doesn't. And if it doesn't support Limbo, we'll do it in libSQL or SQLite. One or the other. Whatever Zig has the best support for, we'll do that. And honestly, this, I drew this way, but I was thinking about it. This should actually be like this. Basically, we need another view at some point here where you can see the binary tree printed out, right? Because like that's the whole goal, is to do level order printing of a binary tree in Kubernetes. And this is going to store all of our results. And so we probably should display that here. I'm not entirely sure whether it's here or we just make it an API. I don't know. I don't care. Zig doesn't have a good operator is the only problem. Let's think this through. We can think this through. Client libraries, there is no Zig one that I know of. So this would be hardened Zig. This is the only thing that doesn't need the Kubernetes API. Like, we could do Zig over here and like just raw do the API like we did in PHP. So today we did raw PHP. This is just hitting the API server, and we could do that in Zig. And for an operator, I don't want to do this because you got to watch resources. I don't want to do this in Zig. We could do this because all you have to do is do the API to get the resources when the operator tells you to run. So we could do this portion in Zig, but I feel like this might... But it would be fun to use Limbo. I will think about this because maybe we can do Zig in something else. We'll do Zig. Zig will be part of this. Raw code. I didn't think about that. Shout out to raw code. If you don't know who raw code is, you need to go to YouTube and check out raw code. Raw code. Raw Code Academy. If you like to learn Kubernetes and would like Kubernetes, DevOps stuff, he does a lot of cool stuff. Go check out Raw Code. Definitely worth a follow. Much more brilliant than I am. Yeah, go give him a follow. He also has a cool accent. I refuse to follow somebody who deletes Russ. Wait, who deleted Russ? Much more brilliant than most, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, Raw Code is David is very brilliant. I was gonna say, I'm just inundated with brilliant people. I can give this one a shout out here. You should also go follow Togglebit. While we're talking about following people, go follow Raw Code, David, and give Togglebit a follow as well. No, I mean it. Go right now. You're not doing it. Go click it. Click follow. If you like to learn Rust, Togglebit is far more brilliant than me. There's a lot of people far more brilliant than I am. That's what you'll learn. That is horrifying, Togglebit. That's horrifying. Raw Code, or not Raw Code, Togglebit, we have just now created Kubernetes resources. Oh, this is actually beautiful. We used PHP to create a manifest for our operator that we wrote to create binary trees out of pods. Also, PHP is the proto-human interface. What people don't realize is that interface starts with a P. It's just like the rest of the English language, like pterodactyl and pneumonia. And there's actually a couple others. And I just won't remember them off the top of my head. It's just pay. You can believe Russell. That's not true. Okay, so we're good here. I'm going to give this some thinkies, and we'll maybe chat about it on the Discord over the week. Where we use Zig. Right now we can use Zig with MySQL and just not use Limbo, and then we can do another stream in Rust using Limbo, and that's puts next Saturday doing Zig, the Saturday after that doing this job in Java, and then the Saturday after that doing this in Rust, and then we can close this up in 3 more Saturdays, which will be pretty cool. My one question is, one other stream that I have to do, and I won't do this on a Saturday, is I want to leverage something like Tilt. To run all of this. What would you guys like to see? Now, I have experience in using Tilt. Kubernetes Tilt. But there are some other things like Tilt that are out there. So, one second, and I'll think of the name of it. There was 2 things. It's like dev spaces. Dev spaces, and then the one that I really wanted to use. Dev spaces, I think, is the CNCF one. Okay, what is with... I need to turn Dark Reader off. Manage expansion. Let's just turn it off for right now. I don't know if it's Dark Reader that's screwing with everything. Can we refresh this? Oh, our eyes. Is dev spaces the CNCF one? Thanks, Scott. Thanks for hanging out. You want to see a stream where I evaluate all those things? Absolutely. Let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. I'll do that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It's already a tier list. Thank you very much. I'm working on it. You're welcome. Editors that were made before 1995. You guys hurt me. You guys hurt me. Dreamweaver. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Does Dreamweaver work in wine? Okay, okay, so we've got a tentative plan here. Okay, so there's Tilt, there's dev spaces. There's a third one. What is the third one? There's a third one. Dev spaces versus... Come on, give me the verses. Scaffold. Scaffold. That's what I wanted. Which would you guys prefer to see more? I want to do a stream on it, like setting it up just for this. And this is going to be during the week sometime. Which one are you all more interested in seeing? Which one earns us more money? I don't think any of these will earn you any money. That... I'm happy if it does. Russell just realizes he's not getting paid. All right. Do you guys... I was asked my opinions on... Is Dutch here? Because if Dutch isn't here, I'm not going to do this because he was the one that asked my opinion. Dutch, are you in chat? Tercer is making us do a multi-day interview for free. Yes. Yes. Tercer is making us do a multi-day interview for free. It's the worst. They're not even paying me for my time. I was like, you don't have to pay me a whole lot. You just asked me to do a lot. And, yeah. All right. In that case, let's do Newbird. I was asked my opinions on this. I've researched a little itty bitty bit about Newbird. Let's talk about Newbird. I do find startups interesting. I work at a startup. I have been trying to understand what makes startups successful and things like this. This is a new AI startup, $22 million in funding led by Microsoft. All right. This is interesting. This is actually something I have played around with. So I've actually created one AI agent before. I know that we're working on one on stream, and as soon as we're done with this right here, we'll get back to the AI agent. using LangChain. This is actually interesting because this is actually something I thought would be really, really interesting. And it's something I've actually experimented doing with myself because I want to ask things like, are there any buckets, S3 buckets without, or open to the internet? Now, I know this is pretty simple and I could find this, but when you get to a larger company, there are certain number of accounts and whatnot. And so if you had an agent that was connected to those and you could ask questions like this, this would be really, really cool. Because you could start to do more advanced statistical analysis across your environments. The other thing that the statistical analysis could go into, and if I was giving Newbird any advice from mine, is let's say there's an event and service is down. Let's say EC2 instance, something like EC2 instance, whatever the instance name is, seems to be experiencing network issues. Are there any other statistical anomalies? I don't need to type this out. Are there any other statistical anomalies that are happening in that account? Like, is there anything else that I should be? And I've seen that AI is actually really good at doing this with logs. We saw that with the AI games. It was really good at performing this with logs. And if it could start to do this at an account level, it doesn't need to do anything in my account. All it needs to do is give me a really good AI overview of these types of issues. And let me troubleshoot with them. I think if you can do this, this would be able to bring value. Now, I'm worried about the AI agent aspect of it. It's okay if it can run tools. Like if this came back and said, hey, let's run this command. If it came back and was like, I can't do multi-line here. If it said, hey, how about we run this tool? And it ran that tool, and it gave you like the option to review, like run this tool with these args. You can review it and then you can click run and get the output of it. That might be a good way of doing it. That's actually how Cursor has done it here. For the most part, if it wants to run something, you can actually configure it to not wait on you, but just to go ahead and run. I have that disabled. And it's disabled by default. By default, it's going to ask you, all right, let's run this command and then go on. Which you could do with Newbird as well. Those are the types of things I would be looking for. I think that this type of thing has potential. It has potential of something that I have looked at making myself. So yeah. That's kind of my thoughts on it. I wouldn't, if it was me, I wouldn't lean too heavily into the AI power. Like, I get it. You're doing advanced statistical analysis, and that's great. Also, don't ask the thing here anything, because it just responds with 2 canned results. Those are like the only 2 things you can ask it, is the things that are here. This must be running in their environment, and it really only allows you to ask these things, which is fine. It's fine. I don't care. So yeah, I will actually watch Watch what they do. I've been experimenting myself. And I think this could be something that's really useful when you have a hard and complicated failure. Now, one thing that's going to be difficult is AWS is fine, but what happens if it's part of the Kubernetes cluster? And what happens if it's in the Kubernetes cluster? Maybe you don't help with that, and that's fine. You just know your limits. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, thanks for asking. I don't know if there's anything else you guys would like my opinion on with this. I think it's actually a possibly cool use of AI. I think that's going to be one of the biggest challenges. Russell, I think you're 100% right that that's going to be one of the biggest challenges, is that AWS could just stomp you into the ground. Where this could shine is if you were multi-cloud. So if you did AWS and GCP, because I have to run in both. So if you could provide that multi-cloud, so I didn't have to have multiple tools, but it's going to have a big struggle. You're going to have something that's unique that the clouds can't just provide. Now, I think one thing that also, I'm not sure, are clouds interested in this? Actually, a real question. Would clouds be interested in providing this? And the reason I ask is it's kind of expensive to run. All right. Unlike an API that's like kind of expensive to develop, but once it sits there and runs, it's fairly cheap. This is actually kind of expensive to run, correct? So would they want to provide this? Because this is going to cost them to run. So would they charge for it? Would they charge to debug? So this is a weird thing to me, because like, in the Null cloud, debugging your thing should be free, right? So would they charge to debug your thing? Or would they give it for free? Maybe that's the only thing that they would then struggle with, right? Like, how do they actually monetize it? Whereas paying to debug a thing from an external service is fine, right? Like, you're paying for an external service to give you more debugging features. I don't know. It will just be like the observability tools are not free. Yeah. Whole Doom business model. Yeah. Yeah. You'll have Amazon Q, but it costs every single time you ask Amazon Q something, or you'll have to pay for Amazon Q advanced debugging or something like that, like a per seat license or something. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think another challenge I see with this, and this is something that a lot of people, another challenge I see with this, and one reason I would be hesitant to use your thing, I have to give you access to my environments. And I have to trust you with my environment. And to be quite frank, AI has earned such a reputation, not Newbird themselves or those people, but AI in general has earned such a reputation for being garbage with that data that I think you're going to have to do a lot to earn that. But because 7 out of 9 times will the advice be correct? Really? You've gotten Q to be that correct? 7 out of 9? They're usually much worse than that for me. Amazon Q's like a 4 out of 11. Since we're picking random numbers to be our I'm going with 4 out of 11. Amazon Q's been rough for me. Yeah, you'll have to prove very well that you're going to be a good steward of my data, right? X, how are you doing? All right, I think we're gonna try. Okay, real question though: dev spaces or scaffold? I think we're gonna try dev spaces. I feel like it's the newer thing. I just want to try it. I feel like it's that or scaffold. Which one? I mean, which one do you all want to see? I just have to prepare a little bit for a stream for it. Oh, does scaffold run in the Kubernetes? Let's just do dev spaces. Let's just do dev spaces. We'll do dev spaces. Serious tech reasons. Okay, we're going to do dev spaces. We're going to give it a shot. If it's the worst, it's the worst, and we'll just move on from there. It's a learning. I've done tilt quite a bit, so I wanted to give something else a shot. People always ask me why I don't use scaffold or dev spaces, and for the most part, it's because, well, I use tilt, and I've known tilt. Okay, cool. All right, let's get that out of there. I owe you some macros. So let's get into a Rust project and do some macros. We need to actually work on our Twitch alerts. One thing that I want to do with the Twitch alerts is I want to do like the follow, subscribed, or whatnot as an alert, but I want then it to post the follow message in chat. I don't want it to be on screen. It's too much on screen. I have to shorten it down to too little of a statement. So I want to give it a little bit more leeway where it can do a little bit more of a story while cranking it down to I don't know. I just lost what I was saying. Oh, while keeping the follow pop-up box a little bit cleaner. We're gonna go with a cleaner thing that's easy to add a little bit of animation to and whatnot. So yeah. Anyways, somebody made me use macros, so we're gonna do some macros. Not sure quite yet what we're going to do macros for. One thing that we just changed was in our AI manager service here that does the AI stuff. We just, let's see. I don't know what I hit. I don't know where this is. We just changed to 4.0 mini, right? Yeah. We just changed this to 4.0 mini. Cool. What am I gonna do as a macro? What would be a good macro? Yeah. See, like in 27 words or less. This is a little restrictive. I want to bump it up to 50 and have it post into chat. A macro. Okay, you know what? Something I feel really dumb, but something that I just learned isn't a macro, but it's kind of cool. I can do like, I can hit O, this is cool, and then I can hit escape. All right. Now, I can hit period and just repeat that. It's like a macro. And I think somebody told me this a long time ago, but it's actually really useful. See, I just deleted a line. I can actually just hit period and repeat that. I've never actually gotten to using it, and I've just started being like, this is actually something that's useful. Okay, but I can make a macro. What we really got to start adding is support for, we've got to start putting support for messaging, messaging chat, because this is like a separate runnable thing here, that we're doing here. Oh gosh. Where we're using Anathema. I think we're using Anathema. Yeah, we're using Anathema. We probably need to update Anathema. You have a billing change? Or a big change? I'm not sure which one it is. I have to apologize. With the move and stuff, I've been super busy, so I haven't kept up with your stream, Togglebit. I feel bad. It's one of my favorite streams. So you have a big you have a big change? Okay. Well, maybe we do one of these Saturdays. You want to do a fun stream together, upgrading what I have to Anathema, or to the big change Anathema. I need to do a little bit here because I need to get this running as a service in the architecture. Right now, all of these things have like pass messages around each other. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I thought that this would be a fun, not microservice way of doing it, but it's not fun. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. We should either pass messages with Nats or Kafka, and that should be like the only way to run, or we should just be a monolith and we should stop all of this crap because it's garbage. It's garbage. Maybe one of the worst architectures I've ever done. All right, we'll do that, Toggle. Let me know when the release is ready. I'll get this updated to be ready for the UI part of it. Yeah. What time is it? Okay, we got some time. We got some time. All right. So maybe I need to work on the re-architecture of this. I feel like we should just bring everything together. The premise of the Null cloud, I think, is changing. I still like what I was doing. I don't have the time to do it. I don't have the time to do it. I got database episodes to work on. I want to do fun streams as well, because fun streams are more fun for the people watching. So I need to do something more simple, which is what I think I'm going to do with the the supercomputer we're getting from NVIDIA. So this doesn't even make sense as a prototype app for the Null Cloud anymore, right? So I might as well make this, let's make this a monolith. It's going to be a lot of work. The front-end API might stay a separate app. Right? The front-end API might stay a separate app. That seems reasonable, right? That's reasonable. So what we need to do is then bring everything in together. Maybe what we'll do first is leave it, but we'll make a main here. Let's do like a main.rs here. And this is... Thank you so much for the follow. I'm not even doing anything fun. It's good to see you. What we're going to do is we're going to start to bring everything into here. And we'll have like our main... we'll have our entry point, which we'll use then the command line to handle everything. And we can start pulling out the command line args for all the different things. We'll have to figure out exactly how we want to do that, but let's do that. Main function. All right, there we go. What I was thinking is in here, like the Twitch listener service, has in its source the options. And these are the options for the Twitch listener service. But what we need to do is really bring these all together, right? Jabril, how are you doing? Okay, so let's see if we cannot. That's not what I meant to do. Do we... Ooh, I don't know how... Do we make this one ops? I think we do, right? We're going to use clap. And we'll make this one big ops, but what we need to do is nest these into groups, right? Yeah, okay. Or do we use subcommands? We might use subcommands, right? Because what we'll do now is we'll do we're gonna just put this here, but this is really Twitch alert stuff, which is how we listen to the Twitch alerts. Okay, now I need a macro, right? I was supposed to do all this to do a macro because somebody asked for that. For a second, you thought I was wearing AirPods Max. So I have a question. Do the AirPods Max charge on the inside? Like, do they charge right here? So you have to not wear them to charge them? That would be my assumption. My assumption is that Apple made it charge right here to prove how quickly their battery charges. Yeah, that would be my assumption. I don't know if you guys have the same function, thought that, not sure. Yes, I'm here all day. Not all day. Okay. Let's see. Do we want to like name this, rename this to Twitch Ops? This feels better. And then we have like a pub, and then it doesn't need to be public anymore, right? Because we're not crossing we'll do pub. We do have to do pub. Pub struct ops. I don't know what this was. We want Twitch ops. We want Twitch ops. No. No. Come on, AI. Come on. Come on. Think again. All you could do is OAuth 2 access token. That's all. Let me quickly pull up something here. Not an Anthema, not an Rust clap. I don't remember off the top of my head if this is the right way to do this. I want to do the sub command, right? But I want to do it not using this syntax. I want to do it with the syntax that I'm doing. I want to do it with the what is the type, the derive. Right. Okay. Oh, do I want to do it with an enum? Yeah, okay. So this needs to become an enum. And we then throw this on top. Yeah. Let's see. And then we can run a sub command here. Okay. Nope. Here. Okay. You're failing me. Awesome. Because we're also going to need, let's see. We're also going to need our AI sub commands. So we'll do this. And we'll do pub enum AI ops. What I would actually love to do, this is dirt cheap. It hasn't cost me effectively a thing. I think I do want to run it locally, especially when the Null Cloud gets its AI superpower computer. I definitely want to run it locally. But right now we'll probably just keep whatever is in the AI stuff. Where are the AI ops? Where are the AI ops? Oh, wait a second. This was the weird thing, right? Because this doesn't get created that way. This doesn't get created that way, which is one of the reasons it's garbage what I've done here. It's in here, right? There would be like a chat GPT. Yeah, and we have our front end crap in here too. Yeah, this is just horrible. ChatGPT. Yeah, this is it. Here we go. So we can move this out. This is gonna be so much better. Can we do this though? It can't be a subcommand, can it? It can't be a subcommand. This needs to be like a global variable, right? So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. That needs to be like a global option. The subcommands should be for like run the Twitch listener service versus run the API service versus that's what the subcommand should be. Okay, I got it. I got it. I had to think about it a little bit. So are the AI ops are not a subcommand, right? What are the API server? It would be a subcommand. API okay, so the API ops. So API, Twitch, let's see. This is a API. This is a subcommand. That's what it is. But this right here would be the API ops, and this would be just API. Maybe server. Maybe we should rename this to server ops. Yeah. Stop wanting to give me an access token. Okay. Server. Oh my goodness. Server ops. Okay. And then we have our server ops. We have our Twitch event listener. Were there anything else right now? We have our Twitch chat. I feel like Twitch chat just gets integrated into a UI. Oh, so we have like a UI, right, that we could run. TUI ops. What's the name for this? Let's see. This would be TUI ops. And when we want to start this, this would be like chat, right? We could just say TUI. We could just do TUI. All right. We got a TUI. We got a server and we got Twitch. That's pretty much everything that we have right now. All right. A short 3-minute ad break starts in 55 seconds. I'm going to go stretch my legs. I will be back in just a second. I gotta do a Vim something. We'll work on it. I'll be right back. Thanks everybody for joining. It's awesome to see you all here. You guys have been a great audience. Really appreciate you all sticking around. I'll see you guys in just a second. Look at that, another chair stream. Fantastic. Chair streams are the best. I've heard they're all the rage. All the rage. Let's get into it. All right. Now, what we want to do is we want to come up with a Twitch macro, all right? Or Twitch macro. We want to do a macro, okay? What we're going to do is we're going to make a macro that changes the indentation inside of a curly brace, because that sounds like a good test of my skills. So we know that if we hit what do we know? Percent will go between these, right? Now, what we'd like to do is, I was going to say we could do the macro where if we're on the top curly brace, we do it. You know, something like this, where we select all of that and then change the indentation. But that sounds like cheating. Let's see if we can't figure out a VI. Can we do something like VI and then curly brace? Is that a possibility? So if we do that, is that what we want? VI curly brace, But see, like that's just going to the wrong one. I want to select everything inside of a curly brace. And I just want to select this in here. I don't want to actually select the, not at all. What? I. Okay, VI curly brace I think is the thing that I want. And then we can just do like one indentation out. All right, that's the macro I think what we're going to do. I think that's the macro we're going to do. I know, it's simple, but it's testing me. It's making me think about it. Okay, so we're going to do, we're going to do what? It's Q. Q is how we start a macro, or is it at Q? It's at Q, at Q. No. At Q. No, it's not at Q. How do we, wait. This is why I need to practice. This is why I need to practice. 1 second. I thought it was Q, just Q. It's not just Q. Okay. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? I have failed us all. I have failed us all. No, I don't need to look this up. I don't need to look this up. I thought it was kind of at Q, but I think that's how I call it would be. Because I need to do like something Q and then like A. I want to register it at A. Okay, it's just QA. I just didn't finish it. We're recording for A. So we do VI curly brace. Shift over. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, escape. Stop. Quit. Undo. Okay. I thought VI curly brace did what we wanted. That. 1 second. VI. 1 second. I think I need to do VI other curly brace. Other curly brace. Okay. That works. No. I want to stop recording. So now I do QA recording for that. VI other curly brace, right? Other curly brace. Out. Q. Okay. So now if I do at A, it should do the, oh sweet, at A. Nice. Let's see if it works over here. So we do at A. Oh, no. I wanted it to work. Oh, this doesn't have a curly brace. Okay, I see why that didn't work. This one. At A. Oh, nice. Undo that. Fantastic. Okay. I did it. I did it without looking anything up either. It was a little rocky of a start. Very rocky of a start. Fantastic. Okay. That was completely useless, though. 4-tab indentation achieved. Okay, it was completely useless, but this is why I have that as an option to get your points back with, because it's a fun way for me to do something. And like actually practice that muscle, because I barely even remembered. Barely even remembered how to do it. And now look at this. I can just at A and have this indented. More. That's what you all wanted. More indentation. Oh, that's what you wanted, was more indentation. Okay, so we're going along here. We're doing well. Server ops. This is where we want the host name and whatnot. We can actually take these. These. All of these, I think, can go here, because this is how we're going to run as a server. We'll have to change this to the enum. Can we make this just not an enum? Can we make this a struct? I know their example was an enum. Yeah, I think this should be fine, right? I don't know if this is fine. I don't know if subcommands have to be enums or if they cannot be. The 500 Mac. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There's some other more expensive ones. I'm not actually prepared to do that today, so don't select them. I hopefully have them turned off. I need to turn them off. But I have some other ones that I need to get prepared to do. I want to be able to do like an easy hack the box or some other things. Like I said, just muscles, so that like, how often do I use nmap? And if people don't ask me to do it, I want them to be short, like 15-minute things. Some of them are longer and should require a lot of channel points, obviously. And I'm putting like a number of times that I'll do it in one stream. I know I want to do a hack the box or something here soon. I might do an evening stream of that. I want to do one. I'm really bad at them, but it's good learning for me. Okay, I don't know if this will work, but this is what we're going to try. We're going to have these as structs. We can shut that down. We'll jump over to Twitch alerts. Cargo build. Let's see what the errors are here. Okay, so cargo run. Right. Okay. So what we need to do is, it's a little confused because right now our base cargo says it's a workspace, which is going to become untrue. Ooh. This is going to be a bit gnarly, right? Because we had workplace dependencies and those are going to get ripped out effectively as we merge them all together. Who made this architecture? Sneak is doing a competition in February. Oh yeah? Send a link to it. I might try one of them. I'm not ever gonna get close to winning one of these competitions, but it would be kind of. They probably won't let me stream it, will they? That sucks. I mean, I understand why they wouldn't want it streamed. Like, I get it. Not good enough. But for me, if I'm going to do something like that, I'd like to stream it. God, about this garbage. Ooh. Ooh, that's do they allow put your security skill to the test to fetch the flag? A virtual capture the flag competition hosted by Sneak and John Hammond. I'll have to look to see. I might just email them and see. If I can stream it, I'll join. Like, I understand. I completely understand if they don't allow it. Not going to not gonna, and like, I don't mind if they're like, well, if you stream, you also can't get the prize or whatnot. That's also acceptable. Yeah, I don't mind about the prize. Like, disqualify me from that. That's fine. Like, that's an acceptable, you know, sure, but you can't do this. The statement. But we'll see. We'll see. If they allow me to, I will. If they don't, I will not. Now, what we can't do is these workspace equals true. Oh no, did we stomp on? Oh no. Okay, let's go back. I did not mean to stomp on this. These are the workplace dependencies, right? No, I stomped on this. What the crap am I doing? I want to quit. I don't know which file. I think I was in the wrong file. I think I got distracted with that and I didn't realize what file I was in. If I go to cargo here, This one is all the works. This is all the workspace still. Okay. Okay, I was in the wrong one. That makes sense. And so if I go to cargo here and look at this one, this is the dependencies of everything effectively. Okay, right. But what I'd like to do, cargo, look at this one and see if there's these should be dependencies that aren't in the workspace, I think. So yeah, I accidentally changed these, but that's okay because that should be going away. That should be going away. So this is where the workplace comes in, and what we can do is we can just delete these up, right? Yeah, we can just delete these up. Are the patches the same? These should be the same patches, right? I don't know if I need these. I'm gonna put these down at the bottom, and we'll see. These are all trying to patch the same. This is all trying to deal with the same issue. But I might be getting around this now that I'm merging everything down. We don't need these, right? Because these won't be... These will just be modules inside of here. All right. Now, some of these overlap, right? Man, I thought the diff was going to be easier to do, but I think actually most of them overlap. So I'm just going to delete these all. I thought it was going to be like some, but I think almost all of them overlapped. You know what happened? You know what happened? My computer lost internet. Yeah, I didn't lose internet. I didn't. My computer did. That's why the music stopped. This is something fun that my computer does. It's a fun game that it plays. So I can't see chat either. Fantastic. I absolutely love my computer. Let's see. What do we want to look? I think that it's we had this problem. It went away when we updated. And now it's back. And now it's back. And like, this is the thing is I can't, there's no way for me to get it back. I think it's a driver issue. I think it's a driver issue that my hardware has with Arch. And I don't think that there's a way of getting it back without restarting. I might be able to like do some kernel level thing to reload something or other, but I mean like something at least sane. Restart network manager. No. Is network manager not a thing? Is that not how it works? Or is it capitals? Okay, so it's running. We can just restart it though. I mean, that's the idea. See if that helps anything. what are we looking for? Ethernet? No, not Ethernet. What are we looking for? That's capital Ethernet. I don't know what I'm looking for, and I can't see Twitch chat. One second, let me pull it up on my phone. 1 second. Can I pull Twitch chat up on my phone? I'm not logged in on here, am I? I'll need to go find my tablet. I can find my tablet and I can get Twitch chat. Okay, so what else can we do? What else should I do? We could try Wi-Fi, right? I have Wi-Fi. We could do like this. Yeah. Okay. This is my Ethernet, right? Why doesn't it have Ethernet though? What am I supposed to do? Let's see. What am I supposed to do? I don't have internet, so I can't look something up. Network manager seems fine, right? I do have Wi-Fi, right? So we can do CLI device Wi-Fi, right? That will do it. No, so I don't have Wi-Fi. Oh, I need to do list. Okay. I don't have a Wi-Fi device. I do have a Wi-Fi device. I just guess I don't have drivers for it. Oh, that sucks. Is this correct? I thought I had Wi-Fi. I mean, I do have Wi-Fi. Device, Wi-Fi. I can also just restart my computer. But that sucks. Is it IWCTL? I don't know if that's the correct thing. I don't know. I might not even have everything. I don't know. That's what I wanted. Okay. I need the internet. I need the internet to solve this. This is my problem generally, though. Let me grab my wife's laptop. Let me go grab my wife's laptop. Be right back. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna get Twitch chat up. Gonna get Twitch chat up. Let's see. Oh, look at that. All right, so Twitch chat is up. I can see you guys. Look at that. Nice side profile, too. Nice side profile. Okay, so... Okay, let's see. What we need to look up now. What do I obviously don't need to be doing this. What should I check? Check Ethernet, check Arch. All right, you know what? I don't want to restart my computer because I want it to do this. But I also realize this isn't the funnest stream because I can't show you guys like what I'm looking up. So maybe I call it a day and try to debug this some because I don't want to just give up on Arch. I actually want to learn. And this is like a cool thing to learn, like to understand how it's working and dig around with like kernel mod and stuff. And I thought about just like installing Pop OS or something. I thought about just doing that and being like, well, forget this. But I mean, I'm doing this to learn Linux. And so better. So let me do that. So let's go ahead and raid Milky, and I will be back at some point with this fixed. Go tell Milky I said hi. Inform him my internet died, so I'm not going to be on his stream. And I'm going to try to fix this. All right. Thank you everybody for joining. Sorry we're ending on this note right here. You guys are fantastic. Absolutely. Thank you so much for everybody that joined. You guys are awesome. And I will see you all later. And hopefully I can tell you what went wrong with my computer. That would be amazing. If I can, I will be super happy. Anyways, have a good time. I will see you guys next week. Bye.